hold on. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. All right, I double checked everything. It's working. No. I'm doing no game. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm starting from beginning. What's she? I'm about to go ape shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, boy. I'm ready to start slapping some gods around. Let's see how this goes. Lion Nimbus. Let's get it. Over the skies, and it's me. You just know who it be. It be little old me. And I'm breaking some knees. Let's get it. 1,000 of you against one little old me. Come on, man. We gotta fight all of these dudes? No.
人，我保住了；金，我取到了。
What sound are they making?
啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。上面的天王老子信不过我，我懂。
He said he don't trust y'all motherfuckers.
带些虾兵蟹将过来虚张声势，又想唬我回去做神仙。我也懂。我不懂的是
，Trying to put me in a box, man.
你他娘的杀我好子好孙！
Don't look at me like that. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, devil dogs. It's not devil dogs. It's a spirit. And they wish to go against me. Try me. Ooh.
蠢狗，放肆！还不退下！
So stay back, stupid
都写好
dog.
了，它不是只普通猴子，它是有功的猴子，是封过佛位的猴子。这里除了我，没人配与它单挑。
Oh shit, my arch nemesis.
我本不想与你这个手下败将再战一场。这样吧，一会儿若是你败了，我带你回天庭。
Take me to the celestial
留在
court.
这里铲平花果山。
fell
若是
short.
我输了，我定然不会罢休，他们照样铲平花果山。哎呀，
You kinda talk too much. You know that,
生
right?
灵涂炭了，哼好歹也同僚一场。
Dude, why are you talking so much? Let's fight. You have so much words to say
认个错，
for such a little
这
body,
事就
bro.
算过
Like,
去了。
I will piece you up if you don't shut the hell up and just get on with it.
这么多年了，除了那只猪头，就属你最会扯淡，最能逗老
Damn right,
孙
you the
开心。
tallest liar.
杨兄弟，你放心，待会儿我只拔下你额头上那颗眼睛尝尝鲜，其他2颗先给你留着，我让你亲眼
Right.
看看我
Tell 'em.
是怎么杀光天庭每一条狗的。
Talk your shit,
这里的
Wukong.
上面的，还有刚刚那条黑的，留下点儿，一起上吧。
老天
go.
一再给你机会。
I need more of me. Take down them levels. Ooh. Oh. Oh, there's no way. Get clapped. Come on. Where the fuck did he go? Oh. Don't
斗
try,
战胜佛，
bitch.
你可知这长生不老的佛位，有多少人求而不得？
长生不老，3界6道不就毁在这4个字上？
Oh shit, I tried to lock on and I fucked. Oh shit, this is not how we supposed to die. Not how we supposed to move. Turn to metal. Load at you. Stop you right there in your chest, bitch. Yeah, try to get slapped. Get slapped. Get dog. Get pop. Pop. God damn. Get slapped. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Get clapped. Ooh, 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 ooh. Clink. Oh shit. You're not gonna. No. Oh shit. Oh shit.
身后有什么？
Fuck me. We ain't done. We ain't done, bitch. Remember that, we ain't done, bitch. Oh no. These godly fights is crazy, bro. Like, what the f- Oh no. Don't get beat. 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 It's the first of the month. Pay that rent, bro. Pay that. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but goddamn, Wukong. He said, I'm stoned now, bitch. I don't care what none of y'all trying to do to me. All the Buddha monks trying to kill this man at the same time. They trying to take his life, bro. Foul monkey, taste my axe is crazy. He said, Slice, I'ma pick the one, but now I'ma drop it on your fucking. Oh, what Lil Tunchi said, wait, hold on. Hold on. He said, no. Turned into a bird and just dipped. Man turned into an eagle. It's crazy. Calm. You gonna try to kill your shit. Hold on. Boys, I don't mean it like that. Get the hell away. Get away. Get away. Oh, goddamn. What the fuck? Shit. Wait, dude, let go of me. Cause we gonna be right back to this. I'm gonna finish this game by tonight, but we gonna be right back where we started, bro. Like, what? Think you just gonna hit me into a mountain, and then years down the line I'm gonna be okay?
这便是孙悟空的最后一个故事。他一生豪杰，平生
The hero who treasured his freedom above all Buddhahood. He attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rule. For he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys. Little did he know, his choice to forego the life above only fueled their mistrust. Okay, so we'll go. Are you ready?
Ay, 这块石头啊，在山里出了不知多少世界。我打小听人说，齐天大圣的尸身就藏在里面。他乃天产石猴，本有不生不灭的大神通。纵然不幸身死，但神魂没有完全消散，而是化为了6件灵物，各自逃遁，隐匿世间。
Okay, they stay hidden. And what else? What you telling me, Gramps?
这便是大圣6根的传说。可惜数百年来，无人亲眼得见。
I just opt this monkey right here. So what's happening here? What's happening, man?
我老了，走不完这四周茫茫之地。
I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I can.
但你们之中，
Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. I've never truly read Journey to the West, and I'm being real with you guys. 22 years old, I've never read Journey to the West, and I'm playing this game wholeheartedly because I trust in another place making a great game. Even if it takes highly from the story that was created in the real world many, many years ago, Journey to the West. But Black Myth, Wukong, let's get it. Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. Let's go. That battle was kind of nasty though. What bliss my fate shows. Well, sir. I'm not gonna even be sitting here trying to do your voices for you guys, but you know what? Fucking creeps. Oh, what? That's what you get, bitch. Don't try to bite my ass. Back the fuck up. You two. Back up. Back up. Back the fuck up. Back your ass the fuck up. Like he said, back your ass the. He like, hold on. He said, back your ass the fuck up. I can't even see his face. Hold on. Spider-Man. Hold on. No. I'm trying to get my stuff right. Hold on. Damn, you know what? Never mind. I don't know, maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I'm twisted. I don't know. Where the fuck is that sound coming from? What the no, Say the fuck back. Just appeared out of thin air is crazy. I can't hop down from here? I wanna go down there. Guess not. Gotta go up. Hi ho, and away we go. Hoo doo doo. What's the song? How does the song go? Hey bitch. Wait. I'm thinking about my song. Charge heavy attack. Hold triangle to charge and build up focus. Okay, that's what I was already doing. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Ah! Don't hit me. Don't touch me. Back the fuck up. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Oh, hi there. You didn't even try to fight me. So I don't know. Yeah, that was an undeserved kill. Take. Tiny piece of gold. Cool. I guess that matters to me. I don't know why gold matters to me, but I'm just a monkey who's chasing after a relic or something special. Something special. Not right here, I guess. This way. Okay, I was lost for a second. I'm on some dumb shit. Pluck my hair, making offers. Crazy. Hello, baby man. Ew, what the fuck is that coming off your... Oh my, is that your fucking eyelash? What the fuck is that? Dude, what the fuck? Does this man have the cordyceps virus, bro, on his face? Like, what? Yo, man, been playing Last of Us,
当年
The
也是
Last of Us
效
Part
果挺
Two, so
盛。
fucking long for so many
可
times.
惜
What?
那场
That's
大
how much he liked
火
that
哟。
game. He got the fucking fungal infection all over his face.
后
God
来呀，
damn.
这禅院
But
又被重建了，
let me
可
not talk too
人
much.
心若是烧没了，
What good is it to rebuild a
一
temple
座破
if the
庙
goodwill
又有
of
什
men
么用呢？
has been burnt to ashes? Meaning, it's not truly a holy place to recreate anything right now. Who knows? But they haven't forgotten you. That's a tough one. Good luck to you. Are you trying to leave me alone, dude? I'm only destined to go in one direction. If only you guys were old enough to understand this. Only certain people are. I guess I could go back and forth. What do I get? What is this? I got some new stuff. Messed up. I could change into my shit, okay? That brings me up. That brings me up. What type of fit is this? God damn, what type of fucking outfit is that? This is fucking nice. This fit, yo. Dude, it is motherfucking 3:50 at night, my guy. Wukong is about to be a priority, bitch. Oh my fucking lord. Wow, this fucking suit is awesome. Or this fit is awesome. So there's things here to look at, I guess. But where is it? Okay, there we go. I gotta offer another thing. Actually, let's see. Let's go to the front hills. Can we not travel? It says travel instantly to any keeper's shrine. It's not letting me travel up front, but okay. Bitch, move the fuck back and die. Oh, they get clapped real quick. Hold on. Why is this helping me so much? I know I copped deluxe edition, but I didn't know this meant like I surpassed everybody a little too early. Alright. Oh, he's trying to clap. He's trying to beat in heads, bro. No. Now you, stop staring at me. Get popped. Alright. Let me see this. Take that. Go up here to the right. There's a boss already. About to fuck up this boss right now. Come on, man. He's a mini boss, too. Goddamn, Bulgard. Fat ass fucker. No. You ain't shit, bro. You not trying to catch these hands, bitch. You not trying to catch these hands. Oh my god. I wasn't ready. What? Kitty? What happened? What happened? Why did they go? What? Cordyceps man, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, Cordyceps. Last of Us guy. Clicker guy. Clicker man. This is... Okay, since that you hail from her to teach you a handy trick. Here we go. Give your immobilize spells. A simple hand gesture can bind the enemy in place. When I do that, it doesn't keep them binded forever, so why would I just point your finger at them? Okay? But it doesn't let me hold them in place for too long, though. Yep, you get the out of here. Oh man. Goddamn, bitch. I'm trying to be nice to you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This is no. This is not how we fucking die. This is not how we fucking die. Drink. Fuck, there's no more. Bruce Lee? No. I don't want to. Okay. Okay. There's no way I'm supposed to really die off that guy, but okay. Okay. Back here, we're gonna go back to the front where we were just at. Die. 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 Oh, fuck. No. No. Die. Die. Okay. Okay, die. Bitch. Bitch. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in my head. Fuck. Take that. Now you trying to mix me up. Who the hell are you? Where the fuck did you go? Bro, what? Scared ass fucking person. weird ass fucking people on this fucking mountain with me, man. They don't ever want to be nice. Always want to be rude. There you go. I'm not playing on no fucking dumb games with you, bitch. This. Oh, catching nothing but hands, bitch. Clink. Just slap. Stay there and get clapped in your neck. 1, 2, 3. Okay, say it with me. Do re mi. Kid, take all these hits. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck. Oh. Drink. Okay. Bitch, don't play stupid. Don't play stupid. Don't play dummy dumb. I mean, I don't need to play stupid. Die. Okay, good. I didn't do what I wanted to, but you know what? I slapped him the fuck up. I don't know. I didn't do what I wanted to, but I still slapped him. I slapped him the fuck up. Alright, let me go talk to this thing. If I don't need to talk to you. It says self-advance and sparks. Open self-advance to awaken talents. Or talents. Level up to gain. Okay, good. Each talent level moderately increases maximum stamina. Oh, and I have 2 of them. Okay. I'll do this. I'll do this. Okay, so I see how these things are working. Okay. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Oh, no, man. I'm okay like this, I guess. Oh, I was trying to figure something out, but... No, actually, no. No. Drink. No more drink? Fuck, I'm gonna die here. keep on pushing straight on. Because we gotta check all areas. There's a lot of things we gotta, things and or people we have to fight in this game. Just to progress. Stay back, bitch. Stay back. I really hope I don't run into like some bullshit. Hey there, homie. Stay down. Fight back. Fight back. I said don't. I said don't fight back. You know what that man did? He fought back. He clapped me. He clapped me. Poise. So like, bro, what? Like, bro, what? There's no way he finessed me like that. Nah, there's no way. We're not playing games here. Come on, let's go. We're not playing games here, bitch. We're not playing games here. You're gonna stay there? You're gonna take that lick, bro. Like, what? Let's have improvement, but only have one. Okay. What does this say? Okay. I guess I understand where I'm at now. Better than where I was before. So I was right over here. You died, bitch. Pushing. Get popped. Pop like is it? I don't know what I was trying to do. What the fuck are you doing? Hiding in fucking plain sight like this. Weirdo creatures just hiding in the water. I don't like that. You guys are not my friends. Stay the fuck away from me. Slam. Oops, clear up, up. Bitch. Die. Gather this. Thank you. I guess I needed whatever the fuck that was. And this too. Give me some more fungus. Alright, I ran across that bridge earlier, I guess. Now we gonna keep it pushing. Let's go. So we're gonna keep it pushing. We're gonna make it all the way back over here. And then I'm gonna drink this. Then we're gonna make it through here. See what the rest of this world got to offer. There's one guy right there. I think there's another one right there chilling with the old man. Oh, that's not an old man, that's just him by himself. Bit dot. I'm over here just beating on fucking animals in the woods. That's not okay. It's not like, what the hell? That sounds kind of wild. Yo, that kind of sounds wild. Beating on animals in the wood. What the Hey, yo. Crazy. Not me. Not me type of thing. People are crazy in this world. Ugh. That thought is wild. Just that statement itself. Taking it completely out of context, but like still. Like, I'm the only one doing it. It's wild. Pink. Did I just split that Yo, I split that motherfucking in half? Oh my god. Take this. Froggies. Get back. Get back to leading that. Get back. Whiplash. Okay, they naturally just explode. Cool. Okay. What is this? Bunny. I need you, bunny. You taste like chicken when I cook you. But it's okay. Chill around here. That's all. This is life. What about? I'm going not up. I gotta go around. Oh wait, I have to go up. Fuck that. So never mind. I have to go up. Let's see what's up. What's the? You want to fight? Die. On the spot, because you're not the one I give a fuck about. Well, that's story, man. I guess I have to come over here and meditate. Right here, man. Right here. That's where I go. Like, dude. Wukong is nice. Very fucking nice. And to play this game with this skin on, or these, like, this outfit piece, these pieces, awesome also. Ugh. I'll bring back up my other shit. I think I want to take off. I'll go back to the regular shit without going crazy. I want to take off this mask though. I don't know. What I can say, I'll switch back to this because I'm over here bugging. Keep it nice all around. Alright, now let's keep on going. What does it want me to buy from the store? Evil repelling medicament, body cooling powder, eczema powder, stone spirit, yarn. I think I need the uncommon evil repelling video. Medicine. Reignite the sparks. Let's see. Alright, I got both of these. Take this rest. And okay.
再不知深浅的这么往前硬闯，只怕得吃大苦头。
While you're here now, again? Why? I thought you needed to go rest or some shit. Alright, fine. You got more. What the fuck? Do not do this to me. Did I just become a goddamn water bug? Is that a roach or some shit? No, that's a beetle. I'm a beetle. I guess I'm a beetle. Oh, so it gives me opportunity to... What is this part? This messed up, man. This is the part where I was supposed to go through them without anybody finding me. And then worry about where's the baby at? Where the fuck is this little ass... I mean, there he is. Freaking weird ass baby guy thing over there. Goddamn, sip some juice. Yeah. Huh? Jesus Christ. Let's keep it going. Let's keep going. Oh, so I can run away from the baby. Nope. Drink the fucking ocean. No. Oh my lord. He just headbutted me into yesterday. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Headbutted me and shit. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna get past it. I got my Taco Bell and I'm fucking hungry. I don't want to eat Taco Bell while I'm playing this game because you know what? I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know why or anything. I just know that I'm some Wukong and I'm about to beat ass right now. Come over here, collect that. Die. Come on, bitch. Wow. Get it, dickhead. What's in here? Ooh. Tiny piece of gold. Nice. Another bigger piece of gold. So another bigger piece of gold that I own could look like another bigger piece of gold. Okay. We're going up this way? What's up here? I don't know. I'm playing. This is how a gamer plays this game. This is how the gamer plays the game. Bitch. Okay, you. Keep on going. I have to come and Chappelle you shits. Hold on, what else have we got? Take this out of the water. Why am I just finding plants? Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, where you come from, bro? Where do you go? He just slapped me upside the back of my dome piece and just dipped. Nah, son, nah, what? Where the hell is you at, bitch? I need my fair ones. I need to get right back with you. Homie, that's not you, but you know what? Fuck it. Go and get my rat. Die. You didn't deserve that. But you still deserve it. Because that could have been your cousin. For all I knew. Oh, I can't discriminate against wolves. That's crazy. Nope, that's crazy. I can't discriminate against wolves. I love all wolves. Yeah, shut you up real fucking fast, huh? That's what I do, bitch. Come on. Yeah. Okay, nothing's here. Wait, no, there's gotta be something. Take that. I'm gonna go down here. Look in here. I don't know, bro. He's there. I still want to find that dude that slapped me upside the back of my head. Like, where the fuck? Who the hell do you think you is trying to slap me up? Like, put hands on me and back up. Like, yo, I found you. Thought you was white. Thought you was built like that. Nah, man. Alright, so what's in here? Let's go.
Maybe they get up in that section. Tina! Tina! Let me get that thing. Huh? I don't know. I don't know what he was saying, really. For the fish? Yeah, okay. I'll put the light on. The light is on. No more what? Dina! them alone. This watermelon. I've been in and out of the refrigerator.
I know. Where's
Kitty coming back. Okay.
he going?
Yeah. I got some. Yeah, take it. Hi. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah. You have to go get beef with. I'm supposed to bring you later. Hmm? Oh yeah?
Look at this bed. Look at this bed.
Yeah.
Look at this bed. Papa, look at both.
Is that above?
Yeah.
Let me see. That's no above.
Oh, a food?
A fruit or something.
Oh, food?
Yeah, probably a raisin or something.
Oh, whiskey?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I think you gotta put that thing at the door.
Somebody said to me, Alina, would you rather be smart or pretty? And I said, oh, easy. Pretty. I said, basically, smart or pretty.
That was Alina, of course, one of Donald Trump's lead lawyers and also one of his top folks.
What is this here? Because it's starting to get cold. Yeah, get something. We're gonna get you dressed. Get you put on. Start finding some grandma. You're gonna have to get some money too. So broke.
His other top spokesperson is Stephen Chung, who put out a statement recently. None of these stupid bullshit stories are even remotely true. Those willing to peddle these effing outright lies will always back down at the end of the day. That's about the chaos in the Trump campaign. That's how they talk right there. But Alina Papa, Stephen Chung, they were both making complete fools of themselves this weekend and saying some of the most outrageous things. So here's what I wanted to do. I don't want to just steal this video where Alina Papa making a fool of herself. That's kind of easy to do. So let's do this first. Let me first show you Vice President Kamala Harris. When she was Attorney General, letting people know that gay marriage was legalized. Here is the moment where she instructed Los Angeles clerks to begin same-sex marriages after a ban on marriage equality was halted. Play this clip.
What are you talking about?
This is Kamala Harris. You must start marriage immediately. You must start the marriage immediately. Okay, that's wonderful. Thank you. Have a good day and enjoy it. It's going to be fun.
That's when Vice President Kamala Harris was the Attorney General in California. On the other hand, you have Alina Habba, Donald Trump's top lawyer, going around in airports with Trump as his main surrogate, with Trump giving the middle finger. Well, here she is wearing Trump's fake gold chains with Trump's face.
Get you dressed.
And here she is on Donald Trump's plane making selfie videos of herself. Play this clip.
Huh? Oh, yeah? She did it again? Oh, wow.
I want to show you something that I've told my kids about before we get to see. It's a bobblehead. It is the Trump meter. We're coming in.
Here's Alina Habba posting videos of herself fishing on a yacht wearing a bathing suit right here, while complaining about the costs of things. And that's one of the things Alina Habba is doing as well.
Oh, yeah?
Here is Alina Habba, a video that she released this weekend, promising Trump supporters that if they buy a new MAGA, she's going to take a picture with them. Play this clip.
So anybody that knows me, you know how the senior advisor to the Trump campaign, but let's be honest, I also care a lot about my fit check. And we just got these brand new navy and gold Make America Great Again hats. I want them. They're awesome. If I see you wearing them at the rally, I'm going to come up and take a picture with you. I promise you that. Just wave me down. That is a commitment. Go get yours so that when I see you Friday, I'm speaking Friday, when I see you wearing this, let's go. Make America Great Again.
Now, compare that, what Alina Habba is doing, to Vice President Kamala Harris. This is a throwback to 12 years ago, when she was California's Attorney General. Here's Kamala Harris addressing the Democratic National Convention 12 years ago. Play this clip.
So let's get right down to business. We are here because we love our country. And we firmly believe in the American ideal that our country should work for everyone. That's the choice in this election. It's a choice between an America where opportunity is open to everyone, where everyone plays by the same set of rules, or a philosophy that tilts the playing field to help the wealthiest few. Well, I'll tell you who the American dream belongs to. It belongs to the student in Sacramento who doesn't have much money, but who goes to bed each night dreaming big dreams. It belongs to the men and women across this country who know it shouldn't be against the law to marry the person you love. It belongs to the immigrants, young and old, who come to this country in search of a better life. And it belongs to little girls who have the joy of watching their mother, like I did, buy her first home.
Powerful stuff right there. On the other hand, you've got Alina Habba, who's saying that her interpretation of the Supreme Court's recent absolute immunity ruling is that if you are in office, you can commit any crime, that you have absolute immunity from everything. This is Alina Habba from this past weekend. Play this clip.
Why we are here. Judge Merchan's decision today, while it does show some deference, is still flawed, in my opinion, because of one thing. Like you said, the Supreme Court, which is the highest court in this country, a country based on the Constitution, separation of powers, we have that in place for a reason. They said that a president is immune, and that's all presidents, not just President Trump, from these types of political or any, frankly, prosecution, persecution, civilly or criminally. And the fact that he is kicking the can down the road, while it's appreciated because he doesn't want to appear to be doing what I and you have called election interference, which is what it is great. However, this case should be frankly dismissed. There was testimony on this case at the time of trial from people that were sitting in the Oval, from the president's team, evidence that should never have been brought in under the Supreme Court decision. So hitting the can down the road, I appreciate, but quite honestly, Sean, this should be vacated in its entirety.
Have you heard that the flavored air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's a whole new movement towards better habits, led by the sponsor of this video. It's Fumes and Rewards flavored air device. Flavored air isn't like vaping. If vapor was compared to sticky soda, Fume 4s are closer to herbal teas. Fume has lots of delicious flavors to choose from, like crisp mint and orange vanilla. With flavored air, you can satisfy your oral sensation through a passive diffusion system that utilizes no electronics, vapor, or combustion. Fume draws flavor to your mouth. Fume fills the void, ditching a bad habit can leave. You still have something to reach for. Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, and you can use it anywhere. There's no nicotine. It's not addictive. The non-toxic flavors are a guilt-free alternative. Fume doesn't use any batteries, so you'll never need to charge it. The design is super sleek. It looks awesome, and you can truly feel the weight of high-quality design. One of the things about Fume is that it's made to fidget with and it comes with anxiety with magnets, snaps, and clicks. Fume continuously invests in third-party studies to ensure the safety of their products. Fume is also backed by doctors in the United States. My favorite Fume flavor is crisp mint. It's honestly delicious, and I couldn't recommend this more for anyone trying to quit their bad habits. Fume has served over 300,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use my code MIDAS, M-E-I-D-A-S, to get a free gift with your Journey Pack. So head to tryfume.com. That's TRYFUM.com. Tryfume.com. Use code MIDAS or scan the QR code on the screen to get a free gift with your order. And this is Alina Habba from Friday, where after Donald Trump was giving a press conference where he was talking about the different women who alleged that he sexually assaulted them. And one of the things that Donald Trump was saying was, this woman is not the chosen one. She's not the chosen one because she's not attractive enough. Then Alina Habba gave a speech where she was basically like, look, as a woman, I can tell you Donald Trump hasn't sexually assaulted me, and therefore he can't sexually abuse her. Here's Alina Habba. Play this clip.
And as a woman who has stood with President Trump, who has spent extensive time with President Trump and with his beautiful family, I will tell you, that is not President Trump, and I completely am disgusted by what I have seen happen to this person, his family, and the Trump organization that we stand in right now.
Then Alina Habba goes and gives an interview on Fox where she attacks the Department of Justice for indicting Russian nationals for laundering money to groups, media front groups in America that were spreading Russian propaganda to divide Americans. And Alina Habba goes, oh, that's just Russia, Russia, Russia.
It's so obvious. So the story is now that there's a criminal investigation about a $10 million payment to that they were being backed by a company that eventually allegedly had ties to Russia. Okay, so in 2016, what happened? There was the Russia, Russia, Russia hoax. The media peddled a story, was funded by members of the DNC, their lawyers. Hillary Clinton was involved in all of this. We know that because he was paid a fine for doing so. And it wasn't talked about after, even though we had a damning Durham report, even though we saw the Mueller investigation and wasted so much taxpayer dollars. So here we are, less than 60 days out of an election, Jason, and guess what? A $10 million payment to some podcasters who have no idea from some ties allegedly to Russia is now going to try and make a spin on Russia backing Trump. Well, the last I heard, Putin announced that he was backing Kamala Harris and her, quote, infectious laugh. So, the narrative, the left narrative, it's disturbing to me. I think Americans really need to be wary about where they get their news. And that's why, frankly, I trust, you and others that I know will get the right news out there.
Donald Trump said, Russia, if you are listening, find me Hillary Clinton's email. Play this clip. Donald Trump met with Lavrov and Kislyak, the two top foreign leaders from Russia, as the first individuals he invited to the Oval Office, and then he gave them classified information and bragged about it in tweets, saying that he was allowed to do it because he had the absolute authority to give them anything that he wants to give them. Here's another interview from Alina Habba from this past weekend. We'll play this clip.
This is a serious matter, and I'm so proud of Laura's work and the RNC in really deploying people on the ground to get behind any election integrity that we do have left of this country. We have filed over 100 suits since 2023 to make sure that in each state we are deploying all lawyers to help back the Constitution and the right to vote when you have the right to vote. Not to flood illegal aliens into this country in an attempt to shake it down because you can't win with the American vote. We know that's what they're doing. That's why they're against the laws that are going to protect what is already law, that American citizens should vote. So yeah, the DOJ is absolutely interfering in the election. This is not the first or the last time we'll see it, but I assure you when Donald Trump gets in, he will clean it up and make sure that America is no longer afraid of the exact people that are supposed to protect us.
Again, it's like, what in the world is starting? And here, Alina Habba is peddling her latest conspiracy that Vice President Kamala Harris really wasn't a lawyer or didn't have a law degree until she became the Democratic presidential nominee. That Vice President Kamala Harris is like a real lawyer. District attorney, attorney general, senator, vice president, actually an accomplished person. And you've got Alina Habba walking around with hats of Donald Trump giving the middle finger and then giving interviews like this.
Meanwhile, the only person I know that was soft on crime was Kamala Harris, who all of a sudden has a law degree, but we haven't heard about it for the last 3.5 years. I am sick and tired of this fake nonsense.
So I want to show you that contract. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 4 million subscribers together. Thanks for watching.
Love this video? Make sure you stay up to date on the latest breaking news and all things Midas by signing up to the Midas Touch newsletter at MidasTouch.com/newsletter.
We're now 58 days away from our election in November, and in just 2 days, Harris and Trump will take the stage in what could be their first and only debate. Tuesday's face-off is a chance for the vice president to contrast her economic vision with Trump's plan, and she hopes to cut into Trump's edge on the economy in the eyes of many voters. Harris has rolled out new plans to tackle the rising cost of living and investments in small businesses. As for Trump, he botched an answer on how he would address the cost of child care in America by rambling about tariffs and instead of addressing the major concerns of parents, because after all, child care is child care. Joining us now, Jeffrey Sonnenfeld, Senior Associate Dean for Leadership Studies at Yale University.
Big Yale Day for us.
All the Yaleys in the house, and hey.
Can we play the Donald Trump clip again and just you know a little something about the economy, Jeff, and maybe you can make sense of what we heard.
No, that's just to make me sound smart.
From former President Donald Trump at the Economic Club of New York.
Child care is child care. It's it's something you have to have it. In this country, you have to have it. But when you talk about those numbers compared to the kind of numbers that I'm talking about by taxing foreign nations at levels that they're not used to, but they'll get used to it very quickly. And it's not going to stop them from doing business with us, but they'll have a very substantial tax when they send product into our country. Those numbers are so much bigger than any numbers that we're talking about, including child care.
You know, the guy reminds me, when I was teaching back in your alma mater, a student on an exam on Eugene V. Debs, the great labor union leader, a traditional progressive, and he didn't know who the guy was, so he talked about this great lawsuit, Eugene versus Debs, wrote it all about some Supreme Court lawsuit. He completely made it up. I'm giving him some credit for faking it. This guy, American reputation is, given all the scary things you look at, with Melissa Murray on the threats to democracy and Clinton full of course, on anticipating the dangers of the propaganda coming up. And of course, my colleague Jason Stanley, just before the break, I was just saying, look, value I bring to this serious discussion. And I hope I have the good news here on the economy. What we're going to see, without doubt, coming up on Tuesday night, is more propaganda, but bludgeoning her, not just what you guys talked about yesterday in terms of diminishing her on race and gender, which she'll try to do, and you guys said yesterday, well, that didn't really stick. What is sticking is the propaganda on the economy. So even Democrats, even liberal Democrats, centrist media are believing nonsense. There was something created in about in the early 50s, even before I was born, called the sleeper effect. And what that is about is you keep repeating nonsense, even unfounded, and through the repetition, people start to believe it. And it's actually researchers at Yale, of all things, for our Yale Day, and it's a very dangerous phenomenon. And what Kamala Harris has to do, Vice President Harris has to do, is to awaken the nation to this sleeper effect. It's been a pernicious effect. It's going to be hard to do because ever really look at the economy. You know, he bellows out, are we better off than we were 4 years ago? He answers screaming back, yes.
Yeah,
and to that point, Reuters Goldman Sachs report on Wednesday, quote, U.S. economic growth would likely get the biggest boost in the coming 2 years from the Democrats, headed by Kamala Harris, to win the White House and Congress in this November's elections, according to Goldman Sachs. Under Republican sweep, or even with a divided government led by Donald Trump, economic output would take a hit next year, mostly from increased tariffs on imports and tighter immigration policies, Goldman Sachs said in a note on Tuesday. So you see the folks who actually know the numbers and see the flow of the economy starting to say, why not? Let's understand what we're talking about here. This former President Trump wants to impose a broad, sweeping 10% tariff on pretty much everything. And lying to the American people and saying, you won't feel that. That's just something other governments are going to pay. How does the vice president on Tuesday breaks through on the point you're making, this narrative that people believe that somehow tariffs don't affect them? That's something someone else is going to pay, and that's how we're going to pay for childcare. You're absolutely right, Michael, and I know too. You know that the tariffs are a tax on the average working family. It's almost $4,000 a year a tax. He does not taxing the providers or suppliers. It's going to be taxed on the consumer, and that's a huge problem. 16 Nobel Prize winners, the vice president mentioned this. He said it first, but the Nobel Prize winners blessed it and extended it. That it's going to raise inflation at least 10 to maybe even 15%. Just on that alone, because of the cost of importing goods, pharmaceuticals, clothing, whatever it is, semiconductors. But then on top of that, you have the reciprocal trade barriers when they punish us. Just between us, we friends here, the CEO of Harley Davidson had to deal with this in the last Trump administration. The Trump reciprocal trade barriers in Europe and Europe was so hard that even though 100% of Harley Davidson is made in the country, to get anything into Europe, you have to shut down a plant in Kansas City and open one in Thailand to get it into Europe because of the reciprocal trade barriers. You know, we saw this in 1930 with the Sri-Bali tariff that was terrible. Yeah. So CEOs are not protectionists. That's one of many reasons why the business community is very supportive of Kamala Harris. They're not protectionists. They're not isolationists. They're not xenophobic. They're big believers in immigration. They're big believers in the rule of law, which is why we see so many CEOs lining up, and none lining up major CEOs behind Donald Trump. And that you go through the history of the last century, your old party, they used to have roughly half of the major business community would support the Republican candidate. It came to a dead stop in 2016.
I hear you on a sleeper. I also think, though, that when we talk about something like tariffs, and part of the reason Donald Trump when we talk about tariffs, it sounds very theoretical. To your point, people don't understand if that actually is going to come back to them as consumers. What do people know? They know that the cost of housing is way too high. They can barely afford their rent. And most people are assuming nowadays that they're ever going to be able to own a house in this country. They know that the cost of child care is insurmountable. They know that their wages have not increased at a rate to keep up with the rising cost of living. You know, at the grocery store, we all talk about this. You go in and get a handful of things, and you feel as though you should have gotten a week's worth of groceries. That's what is salient to people. So my understanding is that part of what the Harris campaign has done is talked about addressing those challenges through corporate price gouging, through increasing the availability of affordable housing. But how do you meet people where they are on those specific income concerns?
She's got to talk about inflation and wrap it around other things. This is the strongest economy in the world. The World Bank has just said that 80% of their growth outlook for the next year is based on the strength of the U.S. economy. And the Goldman Sachs study, those famous socialists at Goldman Sachs, it looks as the GDP growth economy. Yeah, exactly. And with that, we see that unemployment, we haven't seen it since this low since, Bonanza was on TV, which none of the three of you knew, but I used to watch that show. Right family, it was good. Well, good. Extra credit. Well, the Biden-Harris administration, they actually, created 16 million jobs. Trump actually, lost about almost 2 million jobs. So it's like the unemployment numbers are great. Wage rates are increasing faster than inflation. What was inflation? It did soar. She has to admit that. But why did it soar? It soared about 9% when the Biden-Harris administration started. Well, guess what? We just had the worst recession in the post-World War II era, thanks to the former President Trump, that the way he handled the crisis, the economy went off the cliff. Prices were so low, so you compare it to where it was. Oil was zero. Who never in the book of humanity that oil was zero? So now they're going up, they're down to now 2.9%, and that's, we're making progress on inflation.
And he put $8 trillion on the back of the next generation in additional debt. And people gloss past that. Nikki Haley tried to warn and remind everybody of that, but that's a big part of it.
The tax cuts that Kamala Harris has in mind, I think that it's a small businesses and to that family support are in it for people under $400,000, which is and not to help the business, but you're exactly right. And I'm so glad you bring out the opportunity economy, Simone. That's so important because that's what she stands for. It's not just the positive spirit, you put the numbers behind it. It was $5,000 to help start a business. Why was that get you now? $50,000. Yeah, exactly. That's the real deal. That makes a big difference, and it's a very important move. And every economist is endorsing that as a terrific part of the Harris Walsh agenda.
Small businesses are truly, I think, the driver of our economy. Like, when people think small businesses, I think they think small mom and pop shops, but there are medium-sized businesses that are still qualify as small businesses, and that is restaurants, but those are also media companies, tech companies, I mean, you name it. So they're just a small business owners.
Yeah, and they're hiring everyday individuals. They could be a one-person shop with an assistant, or they could be a 50, 60-person shop with a plant, floor. So,
that's so important though too. Big business, small business. And I know you guys probably out there with the NC. I was there too. We saw big business, small business, Democrats, Republicans, all were young, every gender and ethnicity that could fit in the room was there up on stage. Is that something that Kamala Harris does? She's not getting credit for it. Is unlike anybody in either party. She doesn't engage in class warfare. She's not out vilifying business leaders large or small either. If there's a problem, she wants to work it out, bring them around the table and work it out. That's something which is unusual and different. And the part of it is, nobody has to coach her on how to reach populations that have lacked voice before, underrepresented minorities. And she doesn't need expensive political she's got it.
Joining us now, John Calloway, host of the Caucus Room podcast and CEO of Pine Street Strategies, Republican strategist Susan Del Percio, and former Republican Congressman David Jolly, both are MSNBC political analysts. This team, otherwise known as my Sunday family. Let's get into this, kids. We have with you, John, first. It's being an extremely tight race heading into the debate. Can you give me a sense of the stakes for each candidate?
Oh, they're extremely high for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris has to present a substantive agenda, and she has to show capability and competence. We know that she has the ability to do that, but what she's dealing with on the other side is a completely unhinged opponent who nobody knows how he will behave during this thing. And it's fundamentally important for her to prepare as though he will not behave as though he's a conventional debate candidate. He won't.
Can I ask you, how does she do that? How do you do that? You know, come off in a way that makes you look sane and your opponent not.
As Mayor Pete said, excuse me, Secretary Pete said, it's going to take a superhuman amount of focus.
Yeah.
It's almost like going into, something that you know is going to be a horrible argument with your wife. I'm not going to be disrespectful. I'm not going to say anything out of line. Can't lose ground here, but I just have to stay sane and stay focused. Kamala Harris' job is to be the adult in the room. And one of the things you asked leading up to prepping for this is, can she over-prepare? There's no such thing as over-preparing against this completely wild being that we'll see on the other side there. But she knows her rules, she knows her agenda, and she knows what she plans to do in her administration. It's best to just communicate that and not continue to pivot or have to react to him. So it doesn't take a lot of discipline. They focus on communicating her agenda.
So in that same New York Times poll, Susan, likely what they say they trust Harris to do a better job on the issues like abortion, democracy, and they trust Trump more on the economy and immigration. What are the key issues you think the candidates will have to hit to win or lose? And does each one have to discuss topics where the other one holds the edge? Well, the moderators will definitely bring up these topics. I don't think that either candidate will focus in specific answers, although Harris will more likely do it. What the candidates need to do is some to actually give information, which will be in stark contrast to Harris. But more importantly, they've got to, Harris especially, has just got to be able to reach out through this lens to the viewers, to those folks who don't really know her. Let them know who she is. She had a great line when it came up on, I believe, the CNN interview when they talked about her position on fracking changing. Mm-hmm. And she said, but my values haven't. Values is a great word for the vice president to use. And I think she could also really get under Trump's skin by saying things like, well, that wasn't a real answer. Now let me tell you what I would do. So to really kind of dumb down Trump's responses will do her more good, I think, than to, as she addresses it, and I'm not worried about over-rehearsing. I think, I agree with Don, she's going to come off as prepared and ready to go, and Trump is going to most likely look like he's flailing about. David, risk to that, the prospect of dumbing down Donald Trump's responses, and also what you think the keys are to victory Tuesday night.
I think the way to treat Donald Trump is to be dismissive. I'm fascinated to see what Vice President Harris does. So the days preceding it, we all get to offer opinions, and then we find out what she does. I would suggest this. I think that the greatest opportunity for Vice President Harris has nothing to do with Donald Trump. Focus tonight on an exchange with the moderators, because you will have an opportunity with the moderators to present their policies, to present their record. They're going to push back, and the American people want to take the measure of Vice President Harris when moderators push back after hard questions. Is there daylight between Harris and Biden on any issues? Would she have done some things differently? Be prepared for a conversation with the moderators and almost ignore Donald Trump. He's a convicted criminal. He's a liar. Who's boorish, racist, and xenophobic, and in whose words you can't trust or take seriously. So don't try to wrestle that alligator, if you will, because one-on-one, really the American people get nothing out of a contest between Trump and Harris on the debate stage. But you could have a very thoughtful, forward-looking exchange with moderators, and if she pulls something like that off, Trump will look like the extra on the set, irrelevant to the night's conversation.
What about, Susan, what we've heard that the Harris campaign has been disappointed in the rules, specifically that the muted mics are there and there's going to be no audience, and that's going to benefit Trump. Is there a way that she can turn that into a win for her? I mean, is it a disadvantage for her? I don't think it's a disadvantage. Just because you want something and you don't get it doesn't mean you're going in down. She knew what the rules were, or that Joe Biden had accepted. My guess is Donald Trump just didn't want her to give her anything like the open mic, mostly because he didn't want to show weakness in his mind. But none of this will stand in her way. She's much more prepared to deal with a change in traditional debate than Donald Trump is, certainly. So I think she goes in, when they made that announcement, she said, okay, this is next. What do we do? And they worked around it. Dave, the New York Times has reported that in private, Trump has toured repeatedly with dropping out of the debate, which is being hosted by ABC News. It's one of his least favorite networks. That's their quote. Is there still a risk that he doesn't show up? What do you think? And I'm going to ask you, John, the same thing. What are the chances that happens?
I think his narcissism will require that he's there, but I think the fact that he's going with the idea suggests that he knows he has nothing to gain. Donald Trump is going to finish this race at 46 to 47%. There's nothing left for Donald Trump to do in the last 60 days except try to attack Vice President Harris in very vile ways. In Donald Trump's mind, oddly as a candidate, he thinks that he's the one in the news cycle, he's gaining ground. That's not true. He has no ground to gain, but I think that narcissistic bulletin thinks if I skip the debate, I'll be the news story the next day, but he won't get anything out. Zero, nothing. And he also probably realizes, as Don said, that the upside for Vice President Harris on Tuesday night is just enormous to introduce herself once again to the American people.
Okay, what do you think, John, in terms of him skipping it? I mean, the narcissism aside, if David's right, and he's going to get 46, 47% no matter what he does, why should he debate?
Well, we've heard that not only does he want to potentially drop out of the debate, but he probably doesn't even really want to run in this election. His ego will not allow him to be beaten by a woman, to be beaten by a black woman, or frankly to just look much worse on a stage than he will if he goes by the rules and if he behaves like a normal human being. And I think that David just spoke to a larger point that he and Susan have been making over the last several weeks since Kamala Harris has been named the nominee. Donald Trump is capped out. Donald Trump has hit his ceiling, and Kamala Harris has not hit her ceiling in a way that bodes well for her very well over the next 60 days and really badly for him. He has nothing to gain from the debate because he really has nothing to gain through the rest of the election. There is 45% of Americans who are steadfastly going to vote for Donald Trump. Kamala Harris's job is to organize Democrats, grow the size of Democrats before individual states' registration deadlines, and to work on those persuadables in the middle with everyday kitchen table issues that she can largely rely on her successors from the Biden administration, but also lay out a substantive plan, which we know Donald Trump's not going to do. But the big takeaway is that he probably doesn't want to debate because you're absolutely right. He's maxed out on his coalition.
Okay. I'm going to ask each of you final thoughts on a Wednesday morning headline. Ladies first, Susan.
Trump flails, Harris wins.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay. David, your thoughts?
Donald Trump largely irrelevant for the night.
Good. Okay. We'll wrap it up, John.
Harris wins, but unfortunately not reflected in polling.
Oh, okay. I think all very likely, matter of fact. Guys, good to see you as always. I look forward to next week we can talk about what happened. Thank you. So, they're beloved in right-wing circles. They've amassed millions of followers, and they're among Donald Trump's most vocal supporters. But as it turns out, they were also being paid by Russia. 6 conservative influencers are making headlines after it was revealed that they were part of a covert Kremlin-sponsored campaign to influence politics inside the United States. That's according to the Department of Justice indictment this week of 2 operatives with Russian state TV who allegedly funneled nearly $10 million of laundered money into a Tennessee-based media outlet, which is basically used as a front company to spread Kremlin propaganda inside the United States. Now, as NBC News reports, that company fits the description of the right-wing startup Tenet Media. While it may not sound familiar to you, the name of that media company, the roster of commentators they hired for this alleged Russia scheme were already brand names in conservative media, including right-wing rage posters like Tim Pool and Benny Johnson. You've probably seen their names on Twitter. One commentator's contract required them to produce 4 weekly videos in exchange for $400,000 a month, plus bonuses. That's about $5 million a year for those of you who don't have a calculator. Now, to be clear, the indictment doesn't say that they knew they were on Russia's payroll. In fact, it does say that 2 of the 6 commentators were deceived. Nor have they been accused of criminal wrongdoing at this point. To borrow a phrase from Russian spycraft, though, these folks were most likely just useful idiots, unwitting accomplices who cashed fat paychecks and didn't ask enough questions. Since the indictment, 5 of those 6 commentators have released statements. Some have defended the content they created as their own ideas, some have claimed to be victims, and most have denied knowledge of the scheme pretty categorically. But all of that doesn't matter that much now. I mean, a lot of the damage has already been done. It's bad enough that their political views are so warped. They were apparently willing to deliver what is obviously pro-Russian propaganda on their own accord.
This is psychotic. Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is our enemy. The Ukraine operation is clearly something that is being run to enrich our elites and also, of course, to give unaccountable mountains of cash to some of the most evil people on earth.
Awesome, dude. With subsidizing small businesses in Ukraine.
Some of the people who run Ukraine are driving around Bentley in some of the most expensive cars in Europe. Ukraine is the greatest threat to this nation and to the world. We should rescind all funding and financing, block all military support, and we should apologize to Russia.
I mean, given all those ideas, it's pretty clear why Russia would think of them as assets. Of course, all of this raises the very plausible question of whether other right-wing pundits are secretly on Russia's payroll, whether they know it or not. But we're also learning that when it comes to Russian interference, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Joining me now is Democratic Congressman Dan Goldman of New York. So I want to get to all of the events happening, but first you have a lot of expertise in this, and as far as people understand, so I want to start there. It's significant, I think, that DOJ is cracking down on this in advance of the election. It does feel like, and you study this closely, their tactics, the Kremlin's tactics, are also the more sophisticated than they have been in the past in terms of how they're trying to spread disinformation. A lot of it is already out there, even though there's a crackdown. How concerned and kind of eyes wide open should people be out there who are trying to trying to differentiate between accurate information and what's being pushed out there through these sources?
It's incredibly important for people to recognize not only what the DOJ released this week, which was incredibly brazen and that was fulsome and somewhat unusual for the department to release such detailed information, but it is part of this transparent effort to make sure that the public understands that Russia is trying to, once again, infiltrate our election for the benefit of one candidate, in this case Donald Trump. They did it in 2016 in a way that no one really expected, but the way that they did it was to use their own fake bots and their own fake news sites and social media platforms or individuals. Now what they are doing is they recognize that it is a lot more effective if they can funnel their propaganda and their disinformation through trusted influencers in this country. And that's what is so startling about this case, is you have these two far-right novices who started a media company. They got paid $10 million by Russia to parrot Russia propaganda. It remains to be seen what's going to happen to the two heads of this tenant media, and it still remains to be seen what kind of evidence there is as to whether these social influencers knew that their hundreds of thousands of dollars per episode that they were being paid by this nascent company came from Russia or not. But as you pointed out, what they're saying is explicit Russia propaganda. The idea that Ukraine, a democracy in Europe that was invaded by a dictator, Vladimir Putin, is the enemy of this country, is so preposterous. And I feel bad for Ronald Reagan, who must be rolling in his grave to see this Republican Party rally around Vladimir Putin.
Yeah, it's crazy, the changes that have happened on that particular issue. Let me quickly just ask you, and it seems like you touched on, we right now don't know that they knew. We don't know whether they knew or not. Do you feel like, is your gut that they were useful idiots, as they say in Russian statecraft, or that it's possible? Could there be another shoe that drops here?
There absolutely could be another shoe that drops. I think it's pretty clear that the heads of this media company knew, because their entire funding was from Russia, and that's how they were able to pay these people. And so there's a lot more to learn about what that relationship it is. It's possible that these influencers didn't know where the source of the money. They were just getting paid by tenant media, and they didn't know. But it's also possible that there were communications about what messages they should be promoting. And that is what's scary, and it's just the tip of the iceberg of the Republicans' efforts to undermine our democracy, to allow foreign interference for their own political gain, and so that they can then take down the rule of law, take down our democratic institutions, implement Project 2025, which would allow Donald Trump to be a truly authoritarian dictator without any kind of checks and balances. This is all part of the plan. This subcommittee, the weaponization subcommittee I sit on in Congress, the entire purpose of that is to chill any government efforts like what we saw with the DOJ do from getting involved in any way, shape, or form with social media sites so that Russia can do this.
We only have about 45 seconds left, but there's so much going on. I want to ask you this. There's a debate coming up in 2 days. What is your expectation and hope for what Vice President Harris does in that debate? What do you think people need to see from her in that debate?
Look, as a former prosecutor, she can make the case. She can make the case about her. She can make the case about the danger of Donald Trump. And she's a very strong, powerful woman who has a knack for getting under Donald Trump's skin, and I expect that to happen. But one of the things that we do want to know is her policies, and she's going to have to lay that out. But let's remember, we need to have a democracy in order to implement policies. And what you see from Dick Cheney and Liz Cheney, two very conservative Republicans who disagree almost on every policy matter with Kamala Harris, coming out and supporting her because they recognize that this election is about a lot more than policy. It is about the future of our country and our democracy, and I hope she will emphasize that on Tuesday.
Democracy to implement policy. Very well stated, Congressman Dan Goldman. Always great to see you.
Joining me now, Jamie Harrison, Chair of the Democratic National Committee. Mr. Chairman, your time, first of all, tonight. Let's start with Tuesday's presidential debate in Philadelphia. What do you want to see from the Vice President in her face-to-face meeting with Trump? And what do you hope she avoids?
Well, Rev, it's always great to be with you. You know, I hope she really paints the contrast for the American people, because elections are about a choice. And in this election, we have a choice between the future and the past, hope versus fear, joy versus hate, progress versus chaos. Kamala Harris represents the whole of the American people. She knows that America's better days aren't in America's past, they're in her future. And it's that past that Donald Trump wants to harken back to, what he wants to get back to. And we know that the past hasn't always been good for all of us in America. We need to make sure that we are investing in this country so that the American people, all of the American people, regardless of your background, get an opportunity to live the American dream. That's that opportunity economy that Kamala Harris is focusing on. That's what she's building right now. And so what I hope she does is paint that contrast, focus on talking to the American people, leave all the Donald Trump nonsense alone because that doesn't matter, but also listen. In these debates, and the thing that I learned in my debates with Lindsey Graham is that you always want to listen because the other side's going to give you an opportunity. And it's those opportunities that you know well, Rev, those are the things that make it break or win or lose a debate and therefore an election.
No, that's absolutely correct. Let me go to this. The Harris campaign and the DNC announced last week that they will donate nearly $25 million to down-ballot Democrats, $10 million apiece for House races and Senate races, nearly $3 million for state legislative races, and $1 million apiece to elect Democratic governors and state attorneys general. Obviously, this says a lot about the Harris campaign's ability to share resources after weeks of, frankly, record fundraising. But what does the timing and the sheer amount of this donation say about the importance of these down-ballot races?
Well, this is really a continuation of what Joe Biden and Kamala Harris did in the midterms, working with the DNC. We transferred over $20-some-odd million to the D-Trip and the DS in the midterms. That is part of how we beat back that red wave. And we knew that it worked. We saw that it worked. And so we're continuing that tradition right now to make sure that it's not just about the top of the ticket. If you want to govern in a way to really get things done for the American people, it can't just be about winning the White House. You also have to have Congress, the House, the Senate. You got to have governors. You have to have state legislative leaders. You got to have attorney generals. And so our focus is that we win up and down that ticket, not just about the White House, but up and down that ticket. That's why we wanted to do this early, so that the money could be utilized to build out the grassroots operations that are necessary. But it's also to give confidence to our folks that we are standing with them in these very, very crucial elections.
And a lot of that here. I'm in Houston, Texas today. But let's stay with that. The latest FEC filing from the end of July shows that the DNC had raised nearly $317 million this election cycle, while the Republican National Committee has raised nearly $91 million. With Democrats enjoying a cash advantage going into last month, this weekend the Harris campaign reported that they pulled in more than $360 million in August, nearly 3 times what the Trump campaign reported for the month, and coming from a diverse grassroots coalition of nearly 3 million donors, about a third of them giving to Harris for the first time, 60% women and 20% Republicans or independents. What do these numbers tell you about Democrats' financial strength going into this campaign home stretch?
Well, Rev, what it says is that the enthusiasm and the motivation is on our side. A lot of this money, grassroots donations coming from grandmas and grandpas, aunts and uncles, giving them $5, $10 here and there. And the other advantages that we have over the Republicans, yes, we're raising more money than them. Yes, we have more cash on hand than them. But also, we have a better infrastructure on the ground, grassroots infrastructure. For the last 3.5 years, the DNC has been working with Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, and now that Kamala Harris is ahead of our nominee, on building a grassroots operations in these battleground states. And these are the same battleground states in the midterm. And we knew that we couldn't tear all this down. We need to build it up and to have it long term. Now the Republicans are trying to open up offices, but the one thing we know in politics, you don't get time back. You can raise more money, you can hire more people, but you never get time back. We have used this time efficiently and effectively to build top-notch operations that I believe in this very close election is going to be the difference maker. And so I'm really, really excited about that.
Now, despite previously working for his administration, former South Carolina Governor Nikki Haley spent most of her aborted campaign for the Republican nomination, defining herself in opposition to Donald Trump. Then she endorsed him after dropping out. With less than 2 months to go, she still won't say whether or not she thinks he's a good candidate, only conceding that he is the Republican nominee. Take a listen to this.
A, is it the best use of his time? And what is the message to female voters to be going through this again? Well, I think the focus for me is on policy. You know, I think he's a candidate. No, and I've always said, look, if I thought Biden or Trump were great candidates, I wouldn't have run for president. I ran because I thought I could do a better job. I think he's a good candidate. I think he is the Republican nominee, and I think put him against Kamala Harris, who's the Democrat nominee, for me, it's not a question. Now, do I agree with his style? Do I agree with his approach? Do I agree with his communications? No.
Mr. Chairman, what do you take from Haley's unenthusiastic assessment of her party's nominee?
Well, Rev, you know, there are a lot of hypocrites in politics, and I can tell you that Nikki Haley is one of the biggest ones. You know, this is a person who allowed Donald Trump to demonize her husband serving overseas. I mean, he called him all kinds of things. And this is the same person who believed that Donald Trump would not follow the Constitution of the United States if he got elected president. And now she's going to vote for him and endorse him? Listen, I understand party politics. But in the end of the day, nothing trumps American democracy and standing up to do the right thing. Nikki Haley has never understood that. She's never had core values to just do the right thing. She's like a weather vane or something. She blows in the wind and she goes wherever the wind blows her. But in the end of the day, the American people see through all of this. And she has disappointed so many people who voted for her in the primary, who thought that she was a person of conviction. And she has shown that she's just somebody who is trying to be important in politics. And that's the sad statement
and the closing chapter, I think, is Nikki Haley's political career.
The Broadway for Harris Coalition is rolling out weekly phone banks and canvassing trips in support of the Harris-Walz presidential ticket. The coalition consists of over 50 Broadway stars working to increase voter participation in swing districts, hold fundraisers featuring Broadway talent, all to elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. Drama desk, Tony, Grammy, and Emmy Award-winning actor Billy Porter, I said it, Billy Porter, is a part of the Broadway for Harris Coalition and joins us right here at the table on the weekend. Welcome.
Thank you.
So we're going to Oscar, is that right?
Yes, we're working on it. You know, the work will come when it's time. But we got some work to do right now.
Well,
Before that, yeah, but Broadway for Harris is a coalition of all of us Broadway folks coming together to make sure that Vice President Harris and Walz are elected so that democracy can survive.
yeah, not just democracy. You said something I thought was really beautiful. You said humanity is on the ballot.
Yes, humanity is on the ballot. There's a person, you know, as a gay, black, Christian man in this country and in this world, you know, my rights have been up for legislation since the moment I could comprehend thought. My humanity and yours and ours has been up for legislation, and I'm tired of it. It doesn't really make any sense, and it's not okay. And this is the last law, y'all. You know, what is on the ballot is democracy or not, period. It's important. We need to pay attention, right? It's like
The stakes are there.
the stakes are high. You know, in ancient democratic civilizations have fallen around 250 years. Rome fell, y'all. We have 248. What is it going to be, people? What is it going to be? Pay attention and get out and vote. I don't understand how it's a conversation to begin with. You know what I mean? It's like the vote against the pocket. You know, like, let me just say one thing that I don't think we say enough. If it was a black person, we would not be having this conversation. If it was a woman, we would never be having this conversation. If it was a gay person, we would never be having this conversation. It is disgusting.
You come to the right table, sir.
That's why I'm here.
I'm looking for my items. I need something. I need to go get my collection.
And I think what you say, though, is very important, and particularly connected to humanity, because you have right now a lot of folks in this MAGA space that want to deconstruct our humanity, and we want to recreate it in the image of one person.
Mm-hmm.
And we want to create everything we do around one person. We have my party, I'm still a member of the Republican Party, much to their chagrin, but I see you know, talking about taking away rights from individuals when we know fundamentally that's what connects us together. So what you just said is very, very important, because it does, in a very stark relief, remind us of what's at stake here. It is about our humanity. It is about our rights. And this coalition of Americans. Yes, you're all on Broadway. Yes, you're very popular individuals. You've won awards and everything. But at the end of the day, that award does not define your humanity. That award does not define your rights. But your vote does.
Yeah.
That's where the strength of what you guys are out there talking about and trying to get people reconnected to.
Yes, and it's about addressing the chaos. It's about addressing the doublespeak. It's about understanding and trying to teach people where we are. It's for real. You know, so often we want to turn a blind eye or, oh, I'm not into politics, or that's, we don't have time for that. You know, not in this moment. It's not the same as it's been either. It's not like two sides having a real dialogue and conversation and a compromise. You know, it really is this time around one or the other. We have to make sure that that message is clear. Your vote means democracy survives or not. You know, it's like Hitler out there. You know, and the reason why those kinds of energies can flourish is due to the chaos. Is due to the exhaustion. You know, you exhaust the electorate. People stop paying attention. They feel overwhelmed. They feel overwhelmed. It's like, okay, you can feel overwhelmed and make sure your little behind gets involved on November 5th and vote. Glue down the ticket. I know I'm probably not supposed to be saying that because y'all supposed to be impartial and biased. I don't work here. I can say it. I am not personally a 501c3. I can say it. Y'all ain't going to get in trouble because I say it. Maybe you may have had to please that whole thing. I don't know. You know what I mean? But like everybody's acting like this is a real fight. Like this is something normal. You know, and this bipartisan, no, it needs to be partisan today. Well, I see what it needs to be partisan today.
Olivia, it's interesting Simone says and you said so. Literally, you celebrate. You talked to the Hollywood Reporter on August 21st, I believe, and the headline was Billy Porter celebrates Eric Walls, but warns Democrats not to fall into the trap of complacency. You told the Hollywood Reporter when they go low, of course we go high, and it's time for us to reevaluate what going high looks like in this new world order. I say when they go low, sometimes you have to toe to toe.
Well, sometimes you have to go toe to toe for real, and I feel. There's just so much. And I'm in the middle of it all the time, and I'm exhausted. You know, but the one thing that I hope that we have learned over this last almost 9 years is that we have to stay engaged, always. I think this change is going to come. Idea has made, well, I'll just speak for myself. You know, there was a time when the changes happened, you know, and we're here. We got women's rights, we got, you know, marriage equality, we got civil rights, we got Roe v. Wade, and then we got a black president, and we sat on the sofa and ate bonbons crazy, and did not show up for the work for President Obama. We did not. We left him out there with the bandstand, right? I hope we have learned when Vice President Harris and Walz win, because they are going to. We have to start speaking that into existence. We have to start manifesting that. When they win, we have to surround them and lift them up with them. The midterm cannot come around and we not show up to the polls again. I hope we've learned it. And if we understand that it's forever, then we can take breaks. You know, then we can take care of ourselves. It's not like we arrive somewhere and it's over. The change came and the change went, y'all.
I'm on Billy Porter. So, Billy Porter.
I'd just like to amend the sermon, if I could, and just say, when they go low, yes, you can go high, so you can knock them upside the head and some common sense to
Well, the doors of the church at the weekend are open.
Big one tonight. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are hosting their biggest rally yet, this time in Arizona. The capacity of the arena that this rally will take place in is 20,000. This is, again, the biggest rally yet, and already it's completely sold out. So I thought we would take this opportunity while we wait for the rally to actually begin to just get a better look at what we're actually looking at in terms of what this rally crowd looks like. And normally I wouldn't care, but, well, there's a certain somebody who takes to heart the fact that his crowd is dwindling compared to Kamala Harris's and Tim Walz. So, look, this isn't us that decided that crowd size was the most important thing in the world. This wasn't our fight to pick, but since the fight has been picked, might as well just finish it. So, let's take a look first off at some video footage that we're seeing from inside of the arena, and this is in Phoenix, Arizona. So again, pretty on this crowd that we're looking at right here. I think we have some other footage here. Let's check out this. A completely packed arena. Completely sold out. Top rafters. They don't have to do any of the Trump tricks where you black out the top parts of the stadium. And here's some photos from the event. Again, a completely packed arena. Here's another one from the top rafters. Whew. Tell you what, I wouldn't want to be a plate Mar-a-Lago at this point. Of course, Donald Trump is holding a competing rally, and that's taking place in Bozeman, Montana. And the reason for that rally is clear. He's trying to help Republicans win that Senate seat that John Tester is fighting to hang on to in Montana. Something tells me that his rally in Bozeman, Montana is not going to be quite as big as the rally crowd that we have right here in Phoenix, Arizona. Also, this is especially important because it comes in the immediate aftermath of polls showing that the race has actually turned in Kamala Harris's direction. I believe the last poll that we had was a high ground poll that shows Kamala Harris up 3 points in the state of Arizona. There was also a poll just previously, about a week ago, that showed her up 1 point in Arizona. The 2 previous polls had shown Donald Trump up 2 points and 5 points. So, again, the momentum is clearly only going in one direction. And we've seen this before, over and over and over again, in state after state, in national poll after national poll. The momentum is very clearly only going in one direction as far as all of these polls are concerned. So that is good news for the Harris campaign. And the reason that they're doing these rallies is so that they can keep up the enthusiasm, keep up the energy. And it seems to be continuing to progress in exactly this way. We have seen bigger crowd after bigger crowd after bigger crowd at each subsequent venue. You'll remember, of course, the Philadelphia rally. There was one in Detroit. There was one in, Eau Claire in Wisconsin after that. And so now we are here in Phoenix, Arizona, with a massive, massive crowd getting ready to see Kamala Harris and Tim Walz take the stage shortly. So we will wait for that rally to begin. In the meantime, if you have any questions, let's take this opportunity while we have a few minutes still before this rally begins. I'll take the opportunity to answer some questions. So go ahead and throw them in the chat. If you want to participate in the chat, all you have to do is subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything to subscribe to this channel, but it's a great way to support my work, great way to get me to answer some questions that you have, and also a great way to see the rest of my content. I just interviewed Pete Buttigieg today and asked him specifically for his response to the comments that were given by J.D. Vance about Tim Walz and his military service and kind of disparaging his 24 years serving this country. And Pete did not hold back. So I highly recommend you check out that interview and also just make sure to subscribe to this channel. Do I think President Biden will be at the DNC? Yes, I do think he'll be at the DNC, but don't quote me on that. But I do believe he would be at the DNC. It would seem like a missed opportunity to hear him speak. Can they keep this momentum up until November? Absolutely. Look, it has been a long time. I know I speak for a lot of people here in saying that it has been a long time since we actually felt some hope and optimism in politics. That's what we're getting right now, and people are signing on. This is the kind of excitement, this kind of excitement that you cannot buy, that you can't manufacture, that you can't fake. What we're seeing right now, and it's only getting bigger. This is snowballing at this point, and we're seeing more endorsement from people. We're seeing pop culture figures come out and endorse Kamala Harris. We're seeing top figures in the Republican Party move away from Donald Trump. Drudge, from the Drudge Report, Matt Drudge, posted a pretty scathing headline about Donald Trump. Let's see if we can actually pull that up. Let's see. Let's go to Drudge. Here's the headline today. I hope you can see this. It would probably help if I put it on my screen. Does that look like the kind of headline you want less than 90 days out from the election on the conservative aggregator site of the Drudge Report? MAGA running out of steam, polls shows the Don losing Miami, Rogan jumped ship, and if you look at the top corner, it actually gets worse. Trump loses his orange state debut lighter shoe at Mar-a-Lago. I'm not really sure why that's important. Isn't campaigning as hard as he used to. No longer commands the spotlight. Kamala Harris weaponizes crowd size. Poll, Harris +5, biggest lead yet in Nevada. I mean, just bad news after bad news for Donald Trump. And when this is what the headlines look like on the Drudge Report, just imagine what Trump is contending with the rest of the media ecosystem. It's not overwhelmingly conservative. So things just keep going from bad to worse for Donald Trump as he continues to dissemble. And I think what's interesting about that is he views this as one of those instances where, okay, things are going poorly, get me on TV. I can fix it. Only I can fix it. The cameras love me. So he calls an emergency press conference in Mar-a-Lago, and he is so lacking in self-awareness that he thinks a press conference at which he says that his crowd size with the January 6th insurrection is bigger and better than the crowd size of Martin Luther King Jr.'s I Have a Dream speech crowd. And he thinks that's going to help him. First of all, he thinks that's going to make him sound less insane, less narcissistic, better to Americans who are looking for somebody to vote for. That's the first thing. The second, he is right now trying to reach out to two demographic groups in particular: young people, people of color. When you start comparing yourself and bragging about how you are better than Martin Luther King Jr., do you think that makes you look better in the eyes of people of color? Do you think that makes you look better in the eyes of young people who just days ago you again distanced yourself from by pretending that Kamala Harris being biracial is a thing that doesn't exist when today's youngest generation in this country is inherently the most diverse generation in American history? I mean, all he does is continue demanding that everybody look at him, and then when he demands everybody looks at him and he does get those eyeballs, he just steps on rakes the entire time. Which is why, look, I'm perfectly content to do these live streams. I live streamed Donald Trump's speech yesterday at Mar-a-Lago. I fact-checked the entire thing because screw this idea that we are going to do what we did in 2016 and just imbue all of this coverage onto him without saying a single word when he decides to lie through his teeth. So I will continue posting these live streams where Donald Trump speaks so that we can do live fact checks. This way, if he says stuff in the future and you've seen my live stream where you know exactly what he says, which parts of what he says are live, which is most of it, then that will be more helpful. And also, in terms of Kamala Harris's rallies, I've been live streaming them as well. So I think this is if you're looking for a channel that will give you that, hopefully that's what this is doing right here. Will there be parking at the LA book event? Oh, thank you for asking. Actually, I'll take this opportunity. If you live in Los Angeles or Washington, D.C., I'm hosting book events. The LA one is August 26th. The DC one is August 14th. DC is with Jen Psaki at 6 to 9. If you have not yet bought tickets, please go to briankellycohen.com/book. I will post it in the chat right now. Shameless and book tour. Okay. And you can go ahead and click on the link that I just pinned in the comments right now. And so August 14th with Jen Psaki in DC, August 26th with John Favreau from Pod Save America in LA. I believe there is plenty of parking garages in Los Angeles at Santa Monica, so you'll have no problem finding parking in a garage. DC I'm not familiar with. But in any case, both of them are very quickly winding down in terms of tickets. So if you are watching right now and you live in DC or LA and you want to come see those shows, I promise they will be very entertaining, and we very much appreciate it if you can grab your ticket because they are fast approaching. And of course, the book itself is available, and you can click the link at the pinned comments as well to check that out. Okay, let's answer some other questions. Do I think the Republican Party will now want to replace Trump? I guess that matters whether you're asking, it depends on whether you're asking publicly or privately. Publicly, not a chance. These people exist to grovel at the feet of their godkings. Not a shot in hell that they will ever call for anything that could be considered even 1 inch left of center when it comes to total, complete fealty. They have hitched their wagons to Donald Trump's. Every errant synapse that fires that leads to some rambling diatribe of a word coming out of his mouth, they treat it like gospel. So publicly, no. Privately, of course, I think they're all just kind of recognizing how screwed they are by having hitched their wagons to this guy. He's an idiot. He's an idiot who thinks that he can go out on the campaign trail and just say moronic things that might have worked if he wasn't getting any attention for the last few years, and that's somehow going to win him a general election. Look, this is going to be a close election, and so he needs every other vote that he can get. And by going out there and denying the existence of Kamala Harris's biraciality, by continuing to go off about how Hannibal Lecter is a great American, by screwing himself, by saddling himself with someone like J.D. Vance, whose position on the most potent issue in this election, which is abortion, is that we should end it outright, and someone who called rape inconvenient. This guy just makes gaffe after gaffe after gaffe, and he's been doing it, by the way, but because the media was so focused on taking its cues from the Trump campaign and focusing solely on Joe Biden, Trump was able to kind of like skirt under the radar and get away with all of this. But now that there's a much more adept candidate who's running in Kamala Harris and her VP with Tim Walz, you don't have to worry about having the focus of her mental state, for example, retrained on her. And now the focus is on Donald Trump and the stupid shit that he says. And so he isn't able to get away with it anymore. And you have Kamala and Tim who are very effectively prosecuting this case against him. And it's led the media to recognize that, like, hey, maybe we should spend 5 minutes focusing on what Donald Trump is saying and focusing on some of the positions that he espouses and his running mate espouses. And once they did that, once we were able to see under the spotlight what some of those positions are, clearly didn't work out too well for them. Do I think Trump will become more and more unhinged if the polls keep showing him constantly behind? Absolutely. Look, Trump will continue to, every time he feels more and more desperate, he will continue to lash out even more. And the way that he does that is he reverts back to the only tool he has, and that's the one from 2016. And he says, okay, what worked in 2016? It was just eyeballs. That's it. Didn't matter what I said, didn't matter what I did. As long as there is attention on me, I will win. That's all I know. But to have lobbying response. He has been trained to think that so long as he can set himself on fire and get the news media to pay attention to him, then it's going to redound to his ultimate political benefit. What we're realizing now is that that's not necessarily the case, and that all it takes is not just saying stupid shit and hoping that people turn their attention to him if he wants to win, but he's trying it, and all he's realizing now is that it's actually hurting him. And far from doing what it did in 2016, which is clear the field in the Republican primary and ultimately lead him to victory, now he's recognizing that every time he opens his mouth, it's just getting worse. Will that mean that he changes his ways? No. He's just going to revert deeper and deeper into the one strategy that he knows, which is to continue lashing out, saying crazy stuff, trying to wave his arms so he has some attention on him and that people train their cameras on him, and then he'll continue to say stupid stuff and push people farther and farther away. So it's this vicious cycle that he's engaged in right now. It's not going to end well for him, and already we're seeing the polling swing rapidly in the direction of Kamala Harris. So he can keep trying it, and I'm perfectly happy to broadcast it when he does continue to dissemble. But how that's a winning strategy beats me. Can I tell you how it was to interview Kamala Harris? I interviewed her in June, so about 2 months ago, and it was great. I mean, she was very clear and focused even then about what the stakes of the election were, and she was clear about the prosecutor versus felon framing then. This is her. This is basically her and her element. Look, she has an entire career of dealing with scumbags and con men, cheats, criminals, and sexual deviants like Donald Trump. So this was, when I interviewed her, it was in June, it was in the immediate aftermath of, I believe, the conviction in New York. And so, look, when she said that she knows his type, and that was her tact even back then, a couple months ago. So she knows exactly who Donald Trump is, and she is, for that reason, uniquely situated at this moment in time to be able to prosecute the case against him, no pun intended. So otherwise it was great. I mean, she was lovely. There's not something I can even come close to saying bad about my interview with her. Why is it that for the past 3 rallies, Harris and Walz have made basically the exact same speech? So it's called the stump speech, and they will make this speech over and over and over again. What they'll do is they'll tweak probably the top and the bottom of the speech and make it more relevant to the news of the day. But we're going to hear a lot of the same stuff and some new stuff, and that's how it works, basically, in campaigns. That's how it's always worked. It's a little different now because now we have the opportunity to live stream this stuff and broadcast it to the entire country. But here's what I would say about that. And this is a point I've made in previous live streams. We should 100% embrace the notion of repetition in the Democratic Party. In my book, Fameless, which is coming out in a couple of days, and again, if you haven't yet pre-ordered, please do me a favor and grab a copy. That's a great way to support my work. I don't put any of my content behind a paywall, and I don't do post-read ads or advertising or sponsorships on this channel, and I won't. It's pinned at the top of the comment section right here. In my book, I actually talk about the one thing I would give Donald Trump credit for is his embrace of repetition as a rhetorical device. I mean, think about what we've heard Donald Trump say. Make America great again. Build the wall. Lock her up. It's these short, pithy sentences that he repeats over and over and over to the point where they are seared into our brains, for better or for worse. Mostly for worse, when it comes to Donald Trump, but they are seared into our brains just by virtue of him repeating them so damn much. But Democrats have failed to do that. There's a part in the book where I talk about how Al Franken has this joke where he says Democratic bumper stickers are usually end by saying continued on next bumper sticker. And it's true. Think about what we did with Obamacare, with the ACA, where we got to the depths of talking about the intricacies of Medicare Part D. You can't win any voters that way. And think about what Republicans did. They vilified it by talking about death panels. Easy to understand and evocative. Death panels. Ironically enough, now judges are deciding whether or not women can get abortions, which will determine their own health. So Republicans literally ushered in death panels 10 years after they fear-mongered about it with the ACA, but we'll leave that for a conversation for another time. But what Democrats are doing now is recognizing the importance of repetition. Think about we're not going back. Easy to understand, simple, evocative, and good on them for repeating it over and over and over. And now, by comparison, this 10-year-old chant that Donald Trump loves to bring forward of build the wall and make America great again and lock her up feels flat and lame. I mean, lock her up. Trump is facing sentencing on September 18th, and he's going to have the audacity to start a chant of lock her up. He's a literal criminal running against a prosecutor. Man, you couldn't get a less gratuitous campaign slogan than that. So I think when we hear a lot of these elements of Kamala Harris and Tim Walz's speeches being repeated, we should embrace it, because think about it this way: we're not if we've heard this stuff before, you're not necessarily the target audience. The target audience are people that we need to persuade. And so for a lot of those people, this is going to be the first time they hear it. Maybe they're not online. Maybe they don't watch live streams. Maybe they haven't seen the rally in Philadelphia or Eau Claire or Detroit. And so this will be the first time they hear that speech. First of all, good speech. Excellent speech. And so they should repeat it. And think about if you're hearing it for the first time, think about how powerful it was then. We want it to be that powerful for those people who are seeing it the first time. For the rest of us who've already heard it, let us have these words seared into our brains for the third time, fourth time, fifth time. This way, when we go out there and we talk to our circles of people, we have the tools that we need to be able to convince them and act as tribunes for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz when they go out there and they make their case. Then we've heard it so many times that we can start making the case. That's why I do repetition on my channel. I mean, if you watch my videos, you know that I've spoken about the accomplishments of this administration, the Democratic administration right now, and how it's the American Rescue Plan, the Inflation Reduction Act, the CHIPS Act, the PACT Act, the infrastructure law, the gun safety law, the Violence Against Women Act, codified marriage equality into federal law, 16 million jobs, brought unemployment down to a 50-year low, inflation is down, wages are up. I repeat that over and over so that when people ask, what have Democrats done in office, you can say it. And it doesn't just have to be, I don't know. Or worse, Donald Trump can pretend like he accomplished something other than just passing a tax cut to millionaires and billionaires and stripping women of their reproductive rights. So it's important to be informed, and I think repeating this stuff over and over is going to help make sure that people have the tools they need to talk to people in their circles and make sure that they're well informed. Even if Harris wins and Trump goes to jail, will this momentum be enough to continue to quash the American far-right movement overall, or will a slightly smarter figure emerge? Well, the bar is pretty low. It would be hard to find a slightly dumber figure to emerge unless they really did rally around Marjorie Taylor Greene, maybe Madison Cawthorn. It's there's slim pickings when you get to the slightly dumber figure than Donald Trump option. So yes, I think regardless, there will be a slightly smarter figure to emerge in the aftermath of Trump. But our job is not necessarily to wait for the MAGA movement fever to break, because I don't think it will. I think there's no incentive structure for it to break. I think our job is to recognize that every election that we face right now will be the most important, consequential election of our lifetimes, and every election, so long as this MAGA movement exists, as it does, which seems to be the case, every election will be a fight of democracy versus autocracy. And we have to be prepared to recognize this, that we will never win in the sense that it's mission accomplished and we can all stop. Like, this has to be part of life. And by the way, to keep our democracy, it is a small price to pay just to go out and vote every 2 years. I'm perfectly happy to do it. And if it means that we get to continue to enjoy our democracy and not descend into autocracy or authoritarianism, that's perfectly fine. But we have to come to terms with the fact that that this fight is never going to be over, and that there will very likely be a far-right movement very much in the vein of what we're seeing right now, because this is the majority of the Republican base. And so the only figures that are going to emerge from Republican primaries are not the Mitt Romneys or Liz Cheneys or Adam Kinzingers of the world. Those people are excommunicated. The people who are going to emerge are the people who are emerging right now. It's Donald Trump. It's his carbon copy, J.D. Vance. It's Trump Light in Ron DeSantis. It's people like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lauren Boebert and James Comer and Jim Jordan and these provocative, brash, scandal-creating, people in the GOP who have no scruples and will lie with impunity as far as right-wing media is concerned and shamelessness as far as the rest of us are concerned. So, no, I don't think the fever will break. I think we will continue to see smarter figures continue to embrace the same America First MAGA agenda, and it's just going to be on us to make sure that we are prepared to go out every single time and vote to protect democracy every single time, and know that our work isn't going to be over, but that's okay. That's what democracy is. let's check one thing real quick. I just want to make sure that we are not seeing this rally on any other channels. So just give me one quick second. Okay, it looks like we do have some speakers beginning, so let's do this. Anyone watching, I'm just pulling up the rally right now, and we can get some speakers earlier here. Actually, it looks like in terms of the live stream, we don't have that yet. Let's just make sure. Yeah, right now we have an empty podium, so with no audio. So I think we're okay for the time being, and we can stick with the stream that we have as we await this rally stream to begin for Kamala Harris. So as soon as that goes live, I will make sure to bring it to you. Don't worry. Let's get back to questions here. Again, getting this question, I did answer it before. Do I think Trump will become more and more unhinged if polls keep showing him behind? Yes, I absolutely do. You can scroll back a little bit because I did answer this, but the quick answer is the more it becomes clear that Donald Trump is not gaining the polls, but in fact falling farther and farther behind, he'll do what he did at Mar-a-Lago yesterday, which is to think the only way to resurrect support for myself is to go back there and is to go out there and get the cameras on me and just say a bunch of stupid shit because any attention is good attention. But really all it's doing is showing Americans, reminding Americans about the chaos and dysfunction that consumed this country when he was president. So not doing him any favors, but, you know, it's very hard to teach an old dog new tricks, especially when he doesn't want to learn. Do I think the Republican Party will now want to replace Trump? I did answer this one as well. Privately, yeah. Yeah, he's a disaster, and he's following all the polls. Why wouldn't they want to replace him? You think that he's their best bet? The guy is a moron. He keeps going out in public and saying stupid shit to everybody. Of course he's a disaster. Publicly, not in a million years. Well, who's going to be the first person to distance themselves from the God King, from the cult leader? Who wants to end their political career? All right, so we have Ruben Gallego. So this is U.S. Senate candidate Ruben Gallego running for Kingston's Cinema seat.
It is so good to be here with my fellow Arizonans. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ruben Gallego. I'm a dad, a husband, a congressman, and next to be the U.S. Senator. But before all that, I proudly served in the United States Marine Corps. I had the honor of fighting for my country alongside my brothers in Iraq.
I know the audio is a little bit wonky. This is their feed. This is the official feed from the Harris campaign. So I'm sure it'll get a little bit better. Bear with it.
It's this fight. Arizona, we have 88 days until Election Day. And this excitement, this enthusiasm to fight for a better, a brighter Arizona together is what we need. Juntos.
God damn, man. I've been asleep. How do? Oh, never mind. Don't mind my tired ass, bro. Die. What the fuck, dude?
猴子，施主不如放下棍棒，也和我学点佛法，如何？
No, bitch. You stay there. Nope. Nope. We're not playing these stupid ass games, bro. Oh my god. This is not good, Wukong. This is not good, bro. I forget I'm talking to myself because I had you guys on mute for a second. But how the fuck, dude? How am I supposed to fight these guys? This boss. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna kill people. Bink, 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 bink. Die. Wish there was a quicker way to sprint. Fuck. Slap you. I'm not really mad at him, but like, I'm gonna beat your ass, bro. I'm going to come back there. I'm going to fight you to the death. And until I do, I'm gonna keep talking my shit. Hold on one sec. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Deetra. It's in the process of closing now. Actually, I have to follow up with the attorney today. You know, Deetra, I would definitely recommend it. But again, let me find out. I got to find out the update now. But things should have closed already. All right. Thank you, Deetra. Bye. Yes.
Yes, I think so.
You know, be safe.
I think
All right.
bitch.
What? Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Jesus Christ, I was getting lost in my phone for... No, no, no. I'm gonna just... I can't fight you right now, bitch, but like, excuse my French, but I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back. I gotta come over here. Let's see.
大拿了你，别再用这番辛苦巡逻了。
You got me over here fighting all these low vibrational people. But okay. Bitch, you're not gonna kill me right here and right now. Fuck that. Fuck that. It slaps. That's how you kill a boss. My dang. That's how you kill a boss. Give me that. I don't want to hear that. You message spoke. You destined one. I don't give a shit. Give me this. Red tides. You wanna fight me? That's what you deserve. You get turned into freaking endgame dust. Ashes. Go back to the land that you came from. Oh, so I can switch up. I can switch up and make myself look like him. Ooh. It's pretty. I don't really care to play as him, but let's go. Let me gain this. I want that. Give me that. What is up here? Oh, they want me to ring a fucking bell. I'm not ringing no damn bell. At least not yet. I still got things I gotta do. Alright, got another level up. Or point or whatever like that. Okay. Hold on. That was a little minor back scratch. Come on, bitch. It's stuck. There we go. There we go. I'd rather transform first before killing myself.
Like yours.
It's okay, hold on. Let's go all the way back because I need to go save or not save. I gotta go sleep, rest up, and then come back. There's no way, no way, no way I'm gonna start fucking trying to fight them. Fight him. Rest up. Get spells. Reignite sparks. No. Transformations. Each talent level moderately increases the damage of the next attack. Okay, so I boosted up my attack level. Yes. Two and one is crazy. Here we go. Nope, nope. I got to bounce, bitch. I got nope. I got to bounce, bitch. I apologize, baby. Big baby head. Monk thing. Bring that bitch. That's cool.
后咱可要慢慢小心。
Well, I had to let him know I was here, though. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep on going. Only certain things are breakable. Okay, note to self. And I messed with the wrong guy. Fuck.
Jackie was the downfall of her Zachary.
书上，小心惊动了那条大狗。后院那厮是黑风怪的道友，自称灵虚子。以你现在的道行，糟了！小子，快逃，还来得及！你若进了这道门，便回不了头了。
Ooh, that's why you hopping from roof to roof, bro? This man started hopping from roof to roof. You missed me. Oh goddamn, you like some mincemeat. He over here licking his hand after scraping dirt under his nails. You bugging. You're nasty. You are nasty, bro. You're vile. Oh, miss me. That's why you ain't gonna catch me, bitch. That's why I transform. And I'm about to link. That kind of sound Ayo, but we're not going there. Hold on, where you at? Bitch, come get comboed up. Come get comboed up. I'm almost done with you. Your health is mine. Get stuck in permanent spot. Get put in a genjutsu, bitch. That's what I love about Wukong. He has to put niggas in genjutsu, bro. Putting them in genjutsus. And then get slapped the F up. Get slapped the F up. Bro, get slapped. Man, get the fuck back. Oh, boy. Yagüe Luzu. Hey, wait, I got a new mask. Hey, I might as well keep that boy on. I guess that's how you get the masks in the game. You gotta kill the big bosses. I got a full-on white mask. I'm lit. I'm lit. I look like I have no neck though. I look like my neck is gone. It's in my scarf. Look like I have like just a head and some shoulders. It look crazy, but I'm okay. I'm okay with this. I'm rocking with this. It's a little bit too much energy for killing one boss. I need to calm down. I haven't even gotten to the end yet. Gimme. What else is over here? What is hiding? Hey, more gold. Hey, more gold. Alright, guys. I think this is an okay spot to chill at. I killed a boss. to 2. Well, no, I killed the main boss, I killed the mid boss, and now I'm here. I don't have time to go kill the big fat Buddha baby. I'll be back in the next episode. Deuces.